grace divine. His scales a blend of white and blue design. Through waterways he charts his course, a sail thin nature's force. Majestic large with presence grand, the verdant fin roams free and unplanned. Verdant fin of azure hue, guardian of waters pure and true, sailing through the crystal streams, embodiment of sailor's dreams. Oh, the dragon of the serene, oh, Londra's pride, the waterway's sheen. From dawn's first light to twilight's gleam, he dances on the river's seam. His path a mystery to all, as he answers the wild's call. Through waterways he charts his course, a sail thin nature's force. Majestic large with presence grand, the verdant fin roams free and unplanned. Verdant fin of azure hue, guardian of waters pure and true, sailing through the crystal streams, embodiment of sailor's dreams. Oh, the dragon of the serene, oh, Londra's pride, the waterway's sheen. Adventurers seek his noble form in calmest seas and fiercest storm, but only those with purest heart may find where verdant's journeys start. So heed the tales of rivers flow, of verdant fin soft radiant glow, in Londra's waters clear and wide. The sail-fin dragon continues his glide. In Mangad's heart, where rivers meet, lies Satoma with charm replete. Once a land of battles fierce, now a haven nature's peace. Plains that whisper tales of yore, mountains guarding secrets more, lakes reflecting skies so vast, echoes of a war-torn past. Oh, Satoma, land reborn, from the ashes peace has sworn. Forests deep and waters clear, adventurers draw ever near. In your valleys legends lie, beneath the vast ocean sky. Havana's woods with shadows dense, Wolfman's strongholds fierce defense. Thimberthorn stands, a citadel tall, guarding secrets within its walls. Morn's village, quaint and still, she's city with stories to spill, paths that win through history's thread, guiding those who dare to tread. Oh, Satuma, land reborn, from the ashes peace has sworn.
Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I'm just getting a few more things set up and I should be ready to go. I hope you're well. I think I have both YouTube chat and Twitch chat open, so it's a bit of a juggle. Hey there is Amelia, how you doing? How is it going? Hello Mobo, hello Wizard no Hikari, hello Roast Beef and Cheddar, hello DR4G, yes, Gamedev, yes. I am off today, so yeah, like I said, work has changed my schedule. I'm not off every Tuesday like I used to, so what that means is I am off today, so I've got a long week starting tomorrow, so I did a bit of walking today, and I'm home now. I think that might be a rise in obviously I'm not gonna do it today, but there might be a rise in, like, if I do a special stream it might be 11 hours, because YouTube will only keep VODs that are less than 12 hours, so if I do anything, it will be that pretty much. I see Wizard's just gone live. Sorry to flood your thing. I will leave a heart emoji on that. Yeah, I'll be doing some dev. I'm going to make an attempt to write. I'm gonna make an attempt to write. Let me make sure I've closed all my tabs. I had a lot of personal tabs open earlier. I had, because it's the end of the month, I do a lot of payments online, so I got all that done recently. I want to make sure none of that shit is on stream. For obvious reasons. I don't need to explain that. Am I able to dev so often? What do you mean dev so often? Do you mean finding, like, motivation to work on my project all the time? Because, I mean, I could get into that if you want me to. Do you want me to get into that? Because I can. Is voice mod open? Let me check. I've just got to do a check for voice mod. Let me just do a bonk real quick. You might not be able to see it, but hey there! Good afternoon, Dr. 1992. Not getting burned out? I do get burned out. But I do have a strategy for that. I do have a strategy to minimize it. And I can tell you about it. So, yeah, I was doing some, well, this is my little quote sheet. But you were talking about, because the scope is high, you're not making the project interesting for you to you're not making the project interesting enough for you to complete, is what your problem is. Like, that tells me immediately that you're not excited for your own project or anything like that. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay. I think Streamlabs should be open now, so Adventures should be working. I don't know why there's two instances open. Let me close one. Yeah, so the whole reason you're getting the burnout you are is probably because the part that you're working on either isn't interesting or you are just experiencing genuine burnout. What I recommend, if you are having that problem, work on something else in the project that you're working on. And if it's a story thing that's you're really struggling to get over, I suppose you have to question, is what you're doing interesting enough? Because if it's not interesting for you, it's not going to be interesting for the player making your game. Oh man, maybe it's really getting shafted on adventure. Sorry about that. Isamelia became a magical girl. That's pretty thematic. That's pretty thematic. I won't just do character sprites today, by the way. I was working on this, but I won't do this all day. Adventure magical. Well, it's eventing that's getting you down. I get that. I think if you want to talk, I'll talk about my shortcoming. I think the thing that I struggle with the most right now is writing, because I want the things the characters say to be relevant, right? I don't want them to just say something that's kind of throwaway, or I don't want them to imply something that wouldn't work later. So I think my biggest stumbling block is usually writing, and to usually get around that, I usually just work on another part. Like, I might work on sprites, I might work on another part of the story. I feel like that's a good way to push yourself forward. Yeah, sometimes work is work. Yeah, there's also that too. Sometimes you've just got to do it. If I was doing game dev as a profession, I would obviously, like, I would have a different mentality to it. Like, when it comes to, like, if someone paid me for, like, a commission, I don't do as many these days because I'm, I don't do as many these days because I don't actually need that as income, but when I did do them, and I've said this on a stream before, the moment I got those commissions, I would work on them straight away. I know you hear a lot of people saying that they're putting off commissions or whatever, but I treat that as like an I treat that as an actual job. I have to do the thing you won't feel like doing regular gameplay might be is at this point. Like, what kind of gameplay are you trying to do? Describe what you're trying to do. Like what is it that you're trying to do with your game? And I do have a general tip when it comes to that when you face those kind of challenges, but I'll see what you say first and then I'll kind of bounce off of that. You can see there's like a darker part here. But yeah, there's plenty of parts in this game that I struggled with. Like, one of the reasons the demo took a bit longer than normal was the ending of the demo changed like legit like 5 to 7 times. Well, it didn't change that well, actually, no, it did change drastically. I think the problem was I couldn't convince myself what I was doing was interesting, and it didn't really help serve the overall plot. I think the best way I can describe Armour of the Abyss's plot is it's like a shotgun. Well, not like even a shotgun, it's like a scatter shot of just stuff. Oh yeah, I remember I changed the water last time. Still need to fix those like corner tiles. Looking back on this, I'm actually okay with the darker look for the tiles. There are some odd tiles here, but I won't worry about those too much. It's all evented and it's about collecting coins, dodging enemies, and smashing enemies. Okay, so collecting coins would be a +1 variable. Dodging enemies, that would be a little bit harder, but I'm just trying to think. When you say dodging enemies, what do you mean? Are they like chasing you? And do you have to like herd them somewhere or something? You could do projectiles. Side scroller? Yeah, do projectiles. The player could have their own projectile or something similar. Yeah, you can do projectiles. Like, have you ever done an arrow trap before in your game? Because I can show you an example. Let me open RPG Maker XP. This is actually probably in a language you're familiar with. Let me show you this. So if I open my project here. So this is my first game. This is Meta Revelations Ring Spirits. I have a dungeon called the Tomb of Origin. Actually, this is the wrong version of the game. I just realized, yeah, this is an old version. I was deliberately trying to find the old version the other day. Let me see if I can find it. This is the version, right? No, this isn't the folder. I think it's on E. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So, let me open this up. I have a dungeon called the Tomb of Origin, if I find it. Tomb of Origins, here we go. So, this has an arrow trap in it. And it's gonna be hard to see because I'm running the Japanese version, but use MZ. Can XP do the same thing? Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the end window, yes. So I have like a little event here. So yeah, this changes the screen color tone when it connects to the player. So this is on player touch here. And then yeah, obviously I've got like a movement route event. See, so it's moving there. Now the key thing here, I know there's a lot of question marks, don't worry about them. But these are basically all movement. So this is like move, what is it? Move right, move right, move right, move right, move right. And I've counted how many tiles it has to move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So see, I've got projectile here. It's also set to throw as well. And so I've done the movement equivalent to how many spaces it needs to move. I've set its transparency to 0. So this is transparency 0 or opacity 0. And then what I've done is I've got like a separate thing for a sound. And I do believe I have an event which teleports it at some point. So it gets teleported and it gets moved back to this position. Ah, here we go, look. So this is set event location. And you can use set event location to select the event in question and move it back. So I've got the first page is the arrow moving, or the projectile moving. The second page is setting the arrow back to its original position. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. It's because I'm not, what do you call it? I don't have a Japanese computer. I have like the Japanese font and everything like that, but there's some things that it won't show on here. But it shows most of it, so it's fine. I make an event to teleport it back to, yeah, so yeah. You can do that with the projectiles. You can have the projectiles. You can even do it with the enemies if you want. But yeah, basically I have one page where it has the movement of the projectile, and the second page is where it moves it back to the position. So it waits 20 frames, then it moves it back to this location. So you can set the exact location you want it to reappear at, and you can do it all over again. That's how you do it. There's no arrow sprites by default. Make one. Just make one. Won't take you long. Where did this one come from? I probably made this one, or some kind of asset, but yeah. Yeah, you can make stuff. It wouldn't take you long to make that. I really want to add like the texture here. Yeah, how you guys doing today? I hope you're okay. The hammer took so long though? Dude, custom arrow. Like, are you kidding? Where is the timer? Let me get this all set up here. Right, so you're using Ace Sprite, right? Look, I'm even gonna color it. You can't tell me. Well, this is a lot of work. Dude, if I didn't color it, it would have been even shorter than this, but I can make it look good too. Done. Minute 12 seconds. And I colored it too. I colored it too. What do you mean? that would have been easily, if I hadn't gone out my way to like color it like that, it would have been easily under a minute. But yeah. You instantly know what shade to use? I mean, it's just like, well, to be honest, when it comes to using Ace Sprite, it's about like having the right palette ready. And this is one I just tend to use. It's not one I made, it's just one that's default with the engine. And yeah. I mean, brown and yellow works good together. Obviously we got grey there, we got yellow and green here. Just use a bit of the colour wheel while you're doing it. You don't use palettes? You should use a palette. Should use some kind of palette, because that really helps you limit yourself when you're doing pixel art. Also can help you recall colors quickly if you've, like, I don't know, maybe used it if you want to use it several times or keep the theme. But yeah. There you go. See, if I had more time, I'd make it look a little bit better. Like, I would probably add, like, this here. But you can't tell me... You can't tell me that you can't make a... You can't tell me that you can't make an arrow asset, man. You can't tell me. You can absolutely do it. You don't have to put as much detail in as I do, but yeah. In fact, I might use this now that I've made it, so I guess that helped me a little bit. Let's do one more. Let's actually... If I times by 3, and then times by 4. And I do view, grid, selection is grid. Move that down there. Honestly, for something like a simple asset like this, I'm not opposed to just like doing this with it. I think it is left. It starts left first, right? I hit the wrong button there. There we go. Look. When you say even memorize the sprite sizes, what do you mean? Oh, spending the rest of the day to finish Game Jam. Deadline is 5 AM. Trying to finish before midnight and go to bed. Your back hurts. Man. Hello, Fantal Finacy. How you doing? When you say, yeah, when you say memorize the sprite sizes, what do you mean? That I know what canvas to use? Yeah, because RPG Maker MZ uses 48 by 48, typically. Actually, I'm gonna do one more, and I will times this by 4, and times this bit by 2. So in case I want to add, like, different colored areas later, I can. I'll save that. We're gonna 100% use this. Let me put a... Well, I'll sell it here. Sell it? I'll save it here first if I get my words out. But yeah, I will also save it into the main game folder. Yeah, I hope you guys are okay. Let me just see what I want to save this as. I probably want to save it as like some kind of like object. I should have something for traps actually. T-object. Yeah, I use T-object here. Yeah, we'll put it here. There we go. Accidentally helping Zeph by asking questions. I mean, it keeps me, it keeps the things going, doesn't it? But yeah. In terms of like my pixel art in general, though, Shining Force is a big thing for me. Before I like properly went to finish Ring Spirits, I had a mod I worked on called Tweak Force 2. Really need to like play that again. There's no she in there, yeah, because that's not metal. It's more like fabric. Well, not actually, fabric's the wrong description of what this part is. It's more like leather. It's kind of similar to the like the belt and stuff. Oh yeah, I thought this looked cool. I just drew this for fun, but I thought it looked cool. Okay, that's clearly not the right color there. That's like a in-between color. I think I want to use the lighter color first, actually. Let's keep up with chat here. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed anything on YouTube, but I haven't, so that's good. I can't remember the last time well, obviously I have been streaming on YouTube more lately, but I can't remember the last time I did proper streaming on YouTube. She looks really wrong without her belt. I think that's the problem I'm having right now. Yeah, the belt just isn't there, so it looks really weird. So maybe I put it like here. Yeah, it just looked weird that it wasn't there when it should be there. I'm a little tired this afternoon, but that is just because I did, like, go quite a few places today. I didn't even plan to go out today, and I was like, nah, I can't be indoors on a Monday. It's not something I wanted to do. Because I kind of already did that yesterday. I don't know why this bit's so bright here, but maybe just because it looks better on the sprite. You're always amazed at the process? Oh, thank you. It's just practice. Like, I'm mostly self-taught with art. There are exceptions. I did obviously have, like, the mandatory art classes, but I never learned much from that. I think I've always told people how, like, my school was very aware that I was, like, an art person, but they wouldn't let me do, like, extra studying for art because they didn't consider doing it as a hobby, like a proper record of me being capable for doing it. So I was like, fuck the system, and I taught myself. I just thought that was really funny. I ended up studying, like, German instead, so I mean, that worked out well for me because I can read it. I can read it poorly, but I can read it. There's clearly a highlight here. Yeah, the thing is with public schools, right? I know exactly what the problem is. Like, public schools know that, that art is not where the vocations are when it comes to leaving, like, school most of the time. So they were never really... It was something that was obviously still, like, mandatory, but it was not, like, pushed as hard as it nearly should have been. Which I found really ironic because they discontinued vocational studies like right when I started my years there. So I felt like that was a bit counterintuitive because I felt like vocational studies was like one of those really important things for living. It was like one of those actually good classes where they teach kids how to, like, look after themselves and stuff. And I have no idea why they removed it. Three-quarter perspective or large canvas sprites? To be honest, like, no one can really do large canvas sprites. It's... You don't want to do anything that's too big. Like, I would almost argue what I'm working on is too big. Thankfully my parents never really cared what I did, but I don't think I expected to be working in the areas I am now when I was a child. 48 by 48 is too big? No, I've done, like, my battler sprites are bigger, and those are too big. I think this is fine. I think 48 by 48 gives you plenty of freedom. Though obviously you are creating more work for yourself, the bigger you go. So I could probably get this done much quicker if I had, like, 16 by 16, but it's just something I choose not to do. There's clearly a different color on the legs here. I need to update that so that's right. By the way, I've just noticed this is not playing on a shuffle. This is playing on an order. That's better. The eternal struggle. You can't make art, music, or plugins for your game, so it's all just ideas in your head. I would say at least write it down or something. Like, try and write it down, if you can. Because I'm very prone to forgetting stuff if I don't write it down. There is actually a monster sprite I want to work on today, and it's going to be an overworld sprite, and it's going to be quite a big one. I know this isn't finished, but I might actually work on it now, because I think it might be interesting for people to, like, see my process on that. Let me find my sheet where I've got my bigger fellas. I should have one where it's got, Trician on there. Let me see if I can find it. Might be here. It's admittedly hard to see in Sprite's preview window, because I don't think Sprite's preview window is that good. I know I have it because the sprite is in the game. It might be under, like, large creatures or something. Oh, here we go! Here's a Trician, so he's quite big. He is the Daver of Blades. And if you don't know what Daver is, it's like a demigod. So he has, like, swords on his arms, he has sword feet, he has sword tail. He's all sword. But yeah, I'm gonna work on another one. This one is also important for Armour of the Abyss. What I might do is I might actually turn this into a bigger canvas. So, let me move this away. See if I can find it this way. Nope, I'm gonna have to find it this way. Okay. Right, let me just pull this reference. So I'm just pulling up a reference at the moment. Do I ever recycle reuse art? Yes! All the time! Especially like my people models, because I have a lot of trouble drawing people to begin with, so that helps me out a lot. Okay, cool. Right, I've got a reference now. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Okay. I never know what the best practice is when it comes to, like, drawing out this stuff, but I don't know. I know they say you shouldn't use black lines, but I just do, because I'm dumb. I always reuse stuff. I feel like it's wasteful to, like, just discard something completely. Yeah, no, I find that wasteful. I'd rather use stuff. So yeah, no, I do that all the time. No, that's too big. That's better. Actually, while I'm here, I might just model this out so I know where the shadows are while they're in my head. Might do that a little bit darker later, but I just want to make sure I've got that clear. It's too big. You discard it because you keep making better versions. Why not improve what you have? I've had a lot of redesigns for certain creatures and stuff. Hell, even the original Battle Mode 2 got changed. If you want to see the original Battle Mode 2... Oh, hi! High 5K BA! I'm not sure how to say your name. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. Actually, while I'm here, make sure that's up on screen. And get back to the browser page. There we go. Yeah, improve what you have. I can show you an example even. So, where's the original Battle Mode 2? BM2. Oh. There's a couple of designs that were changed actually. Most of the battle modes. If I find BM2 first though. Oh yeah, even Anchor changed a bit. So yeah, this was the first version of Battle Mode 2 that I drew on paper. So it's actually completely mirrored. And it's on the other side. And yeah, this one is, I mean, the wing is the same, but like, there's obviously the anchor is like this brown color. And then obviously there's like, I don't know, like this is like, I don't know, black and brown. I don't know what's going on here. And yeah, there's just a little bit more detail on the cannon. The cannon doesn't have like the nails on it that the one right now has. So yeah, it's very different. Also this side isn't like, is missing some detail as well, because it's very asymmetrical. And yeah, the old design had like these little things on the shoeies. So those aren't there anymore. The skirt had like a white, like, dress part on it. And yeah, even Behemoth looked different. He had like a yellow eye instead of a, red eye that looks like a plate. And he looked more like just like a fiend coming out of the ground. So he's like very fleshy. Rather than looking like an actual like Crustlich. But yeah. So that design changed. Yeah, that one changed. If you want to see a more up-to-date version of it, I can bring up the more up-to-date version. Be better if they were side by side, but unfortunately I don't really... Yeah, so here's the current one. In fact, you can see them all on here. So these are the battle modes. I wish this website wasn't so diabolical to review stuff on. But yeah, this is the current one, where it's like all on it's all on the other side. It doesn't have the details there, and the anchor is like the same color as the rest of the armor as it should be. Brand new art for the same character? Oh no, your power went out. I know you started streaming, didn't you? Is the power still out at the moment? Brand new art. I'm always drawing art of Dana, because the Dana's cool. I think she's pretty badass. That's just my opinion, my opinion though. Another example is Trident Knight. The old version of Trident Knight is really bad. If I can find it. Even the one I did a few years ago was not too bad. Let's see if I can find the bad one. I'm having trouble finding it. I might have actually put it in scrap, so it was so bad. Yeah, it might actually be in scraps. Yeah, I'm always doing like new art for my characters. I'd say Ring Spirits had the most changes, to be honest. Ring Spirits had significant changes compared to its like original material. I still can't find this bloody old design. I think I did maybe scrap it. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I've already shown an example, so I think that's good enough. So, who is this guy? I think I've shown this guy on stream before, but I've not, like, drawn him as a sprite yet. And he's part of the Armour of the Abyss story. Using symmetry because he is quite symmetrical. The only thing that won't be symmetrical is probably going to be the padlock on his body. Are they appearing on both sides? Mirror tool. Mirror tool. That cuts down time quite a bit, so... How big is his arm? Oh, his arms are really big. Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, draw his legs first before I decide. He's also very skinny. Very skinny. He's not supposed to be alive, so just letting you know. Is this why concept art is useful? Yeah, because it can let you draft out what you're drawing before you actually go ahead and do it. Yeah, this guy, I must imagine, is probably going to end up a little smaller than my other guys. That's okay. I don't think necessarily big enemies have to be the ones that are imposing. Kitty, how you doing? How's it going? I hope you're well. What this for? Oh, this is so I'm working on a game. Actually, I'm gonna plug because Next Fest started today, right? Is it on right now? Is Next Fest on right now? Let me find out. Might not start till 6 o'clock today, but I go here. Well, my game is here. It's on Steam. I have 2 games on Steam. Let me go back to home, actually. Okay, so it's not started yet, but I think it starts about 6 o'clock today. Yeah, so these are my games. I just hit search. yeah, Meta Revelations, Armour of the Abyss, Meta Revelations, Ring Spirits. So, Ring Spirits was my first game. I finished it in like 2019. It took me like 10 years to work on. And yeah, I learned a lot through it. It's not the prettiest looking game at this point. It's on a very old engine. But it's got some really good reviews, like 32. So, I want to take it. I'm gonna take it, man, it's fine. So the one I'm working on right now is Armour of the Abyss. It's basically taking everything I've learned. Next Fest is like a showcase of like demos on Steam. So yeah, this is the one I'm working on now. It's called Armour of the Abyss. It gives me an excuse to draw lots and lots of armor. But yeah, it's a turn-based RPG where you adapt your armor and save the world. Ring Spirits was about rings, lol. Armour of the Abyss is about armor. There's not much else to it. But yeah, there is a demo. I had a couple of people review the demo already, and people have been liking it, so that's okay. But yeah, here's the page. And yeah, this is what I've been working on every now and again. And yeah, I kind of learned like my spriting stuff with this project, so you'll have to bear with me. All the tiles you see in this game, ignore the corners that are not functional here, but all the tiles you see in this game were drawn by me, including the character sprites, the sort of combat sprites, everything like that was drawn by me. So the only things that weren't were, there was some, okay, so the I'll just give you there is some credits that are due. So the actual thumbnail art is by Seneca Graphica. And if you don't know Seneca Graphica, they do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV art commissions and stuff. That's how I found out about them. And they did do commercial use commissions, so I ended up getting cover art done for Armour of the Abyss through them. And for the characters here, these were drawn by Achromatic Colorless, who has a Twitch channel. They do stream. They were last live yesterday. Let me give them a shout out. Will it let me? Hello, Fortuna. How you doing? I just gotta remember, because their name is different on Twitch to on Twitter, so let me just check. Let's make sure I've got their Twitch right before I shout them out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, slightly shorter written on. Yeah, I'll give them a shout out. But yeah, they helped out with a lot of the character art. I'm terrible at drawing people. I can draw people, but like not to a good level. This art here, this big monster, this is my art. This is Valkyrie. It's a big monster in the game that they will eventually run into, and they'll have to fight. The biggest problem with this one is they keep trying to kill it, and it keeps just coming back alive again, and they're not really sure how to kill it. That's why it's called Valkyrie anyway. My games are in RPG Maker? Yes. I am not a coder. I'm not a coder, so they're an RPG Maker. But I've tried to, at least with Armour of the Abyss, try and make it look as, like, not RPG Maker as possible, if that makes sense. Zephyr Strength, monsters, armor, yes. If it's monsters and armor, I got you, fam. When it comes to armor, more is more. I'm a big fan of cool armor. I just wanted an excuse to draw lots of armor, so... yeah, draw lots of monsters. One of the reasons I like the RPG thing is it lets me design a lot of monsters. Because that's the thing I like doing. We so hating on the runtime package. Yeah. Like I said, I really don't like the assets that come bundled with RPG Maker. So I was like, screw it, I'm gonna make my own. With my first project, I did use a lot of the assets that came with it, but for this project, no. You're not gonna see any of that. I'm trying to figure out how far his arms go down. They go down to like where his knees are, right? So I don't think he's gonna be as big as Adrician, actually, and that's okay. I kind of would like a scene where he's like in full shot here. RTP monster generators when? A generator for custom enemy sprites. The problem is you're looking at like potentially dozens of different model types. Like you would have like a wolf type, like you'd have like obviously the bipedal type, you'd have the quadruped type, and then like for fish it would be even harder. You'd need like a separate generator for all of those, and I feel like there's only so many variations you can do with a base model, to be honest. Yeah, he's gonna have big fingies. They're not his real fingies, but he's gonna have big fingies. Kobolds, lizardmen, orcs. Oh, so basically a furry generator. The problem is, if I made it like a furry generator, then I'd have to also make a human generator as well. I'd have to do both for that to even work. Because no one, I'll tell you what, no one will want to buy your asset if you don't have other stuff to go with it. The successful asset creators have lots of assets that you can use, and that's why things like Time Fantasy and all of that are so popular. Okay, so this is almost where I want it. I'm gonna have to tweak this a little bit. Drawing is so hard. I think my problem is I'm also using Pixel Perfect, so it's making it a lot harder to draw the end of this. Turn off symmetry for a second, because I really need to like make sure I've got this. Yeah, people want a coherent style. That's really important. Until I have like a coherent style, and I have lots of things to offer, people won't be interested in just a character generator. Obviously, I do understand game jams sort of thing, but most people are looking for lots of things, lots of consistent things. Did that really just stop that playlist? Okay. I realize this playlist isn't as big as I thought it was. Just see what else we've got on here. Let's play the coffee cup playlist. Alright, there we go. Should all be together now. Do I do mainly art on this channel? I will tell you my things. So, my name is Zephyr. I mostly do game dev, or I do like Final Fantasy or like Dragon's Prophet. That is me. That's what you'll mostly see if you're here. And when I say Final Fantasy, I mean like Final Fantasy 14. But yeah. one reason I stream Gamedev, it might be a weird thing to do, but one reason I stream Gamedev is to actually keep me working. Because it can be so easy to just get really lazy and not do stuff. So this kind of keeps me on my toes a bit, so to speak. But yeah. I think the reason Low doesn't make a tile set is because there's already a lot of really good ones to begin with, and I think he realizes what I realize in the sense that tile sets are an awful lot of work. I'd say tile sets take more work to do than most stuff you'll see. So yeah, I'll be honest. And if it wasn't for the fact that I had horrible RTP to work with, and the fact that obviously, why am I doing these blue? Obviously with the fact that obviously I wanted to do my own stuff, right? So yeah, because of that, that's what's kind of led me to work on all my own stuff. I feel like it's good practice too, right? Like that's something you should always be encouraging yourself to do, is do your own, make your own stuff. But yeah, I think that's the reason he doesn't do it. Because there's a lot of really good ones out there already. Winlu is a standout one that I can think of. The only thing is, most people don't really want to think outside the box. So typically speaking, when you make sales on assets, you're going to be making sales on your like very common assets like goblins and demons and stuff, and you're not gonna, like, for like my original creatures and stuff, they're not gonna be as marketable because they are so out there. Do I have an art schedule? I have trouble with a schedule because my work is very in flux, hour-wise. I have fixed hours, but my schedule is kind of like changed week by week, so I can't really predict accurately when I will be doing things sometimes. So I have to kind of plan around that. Hey Kazanon, how you doing? Extremely consistent schedule. Nope. I can't show you my schedule because if I showed the browser page, it would obviously dox me. But my schedule is like all over the place. It's really bad. Hey, listen. What's up, Fortuna? Do you want me to have a look at something for you? Strange. Oh yeah, I still haven't done the padlock on his front, but I'll do that last. Live channel. Alrighty. Let's go over there. Wop, 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 wop. Live channel. Oh my, wow, yeah. It's awesome. That's really cool, Fortuna. So yeah, Fortuna's done like a... Is this a costume for the character? Is this supposed to be like a costume for them, or is this like actually how they look? I think think I remember Fabiana being like a playable character. Kazanan saying, I don't know, I figure a bank of all places would be very orderly and consistent. They're not! I promise you they're not! It's an outfit for Fabiana. It's not just an outfit for Fabiana. It is... Fortuna has told me that this is directly inspired by my 14 characters, so... this is like... bleh. This is really nice. I like it. It's got the bandana. The bandana is key. And this is what I'm saying about armor, man. More is more. The more armor, the better. Amazing. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. The fact that you, like, actually went to someone and you, like, paid them to do this is insane. So yeah, I have massive respect for that, and I'm really excited to play more Valoran whenever there's a new update for it. But yeah, no, that always makes me... That is shit like that that keeps me going, man. But yeah, no, this is really cool. But yeah, that's why if I ever have interesting clippable sound effects from my vocal cords, that is usually why. Thank you for the barrage throw. So yeah, this guy's kind of got like Egyptian tones to him, but he's not really like, I don't have Egyptian lore in the world of Eden, so I have to. It's like his own. He's on his own lore terms. Zephyr sees Armour and starts freaking out. Of course I do, because Armour's really cool. I know this is probably a really tasteless take, but it's one of the reasons I really like Saber's character design from Fate's Stay Night. At least when I say Saber, I mean the King Arthur one. Because, yeah, like I said, more is more. You don't have to have a fucking woman showing her tits off on screen to make a character design good. I mean, you can still do that if you want to, but I'm just saying. What do you think of Hild or Hilda? Or whatever her name is from Soul Calibur? Hilda? Oh god, I made so many original characters in in Soul Calibur. I actually don't remember who Hilda is. Soul Calibur. I should actually play the story, shouldn't I? Okay, so this is Hilda, right? She's got like a small sword, she's got a short sword, and she's got a banner. I don't know if the banner is like... Oh wait, no, no, that's not a banner, that's a spear. So a sword and a short sword and a spear. That must be really hard to like use together. But yeah, no, the armor is Zephyr approved. I know people always complain about boob mail never working, like in real life, but you gotta remember, it's a fantasy video game, man. It doesn't fucking matter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She is fun to play. There are non-OC characters in Soul Calibur? I know, right? But yeah, no, this gets my thumbs up. Very cool. One thing I do like to see is I know they do like the crown a lot, but I also like hang on, I'll tell you a character design I really like is I think some people might already know what one I'm gonna show. I gotta find a picture that's not actually a spoiler though. Is there any picture that's not a spoiler? Ah, here we go. This'll do. Yeah, this one will be fine. This one's pretty cool. This is, I can't pronounce her name, and if I say her other name is a spoiler, so, it is a character from a Trails game. That's all I'm gonna say, because if I say their actual name, it's a spoiler, so, but yeah, they have a big lance, which there's no way. It's almost like Monster Hunter levels of silliness. This lance, because there's no way you could hold something like that. Though, actually looking at the design for me, when I look at this design, this makes me think it's like gonna open up into an umbrella or something. And now I just want an umbrella lance, not like a conventional like umbrella lance, but like something that looks like a weapon like this that actually folds out into like an umbrella shield. Dude, that'd be fucking cool. Like, people think that might be lame, but I think that would be really cool. Cause there's a conventional umbrella lance. Bullgoat armor from Elden Ring. Okay. Bullgoat armor from Elden Ring. Let's see. Wait, what is this? God, this armor's really horny. I can't believe this was allowed in the game. This is incredibly horny armor. This is horny out of 10. There's horns girthy. Horns. One day we're gonna live in a society where we have to censor the word horns. You might have to make some armored characters in the future, see how Zephyr rates it. I think that'd be good practice for you, honestly, as Amelia. Because, like, armor is fun to draw. When you've got two. I would go further with that analogy, but I feel like that'd be too much even for Twitch, so I will shut my gob. Now I want to hear it more. My God. But yeah, no, I find armor fun. I can't remember, like, how I learned how to do it. I think for me, I think it, like, I know I keep talking about it, and, like, people, like, probably, like, I've heard this, like, 800 times before, but, probably Cabal Online was where I guess that came from. But I say it all the time. Because the armor in this game was really cool. Is there, like, a higher quality picture of, like, the promo artwork? Because the promo artwork sells it better than it does in game. Yeah, I always thought this armor was, like, really cool. I always thought this was, like, super, super cool. Not so much the woman in the middle. I think she's not wearing enough. But I still think it's cool. Even with that, I still think this is neat. But I really like this, like the Force Bladed coat and the warrior armor here. Fucking love it. And it's just like black and other colors, like black and green or black and orange, black and blue. I'm very, very original, right? But, you know. Hey there, Daily Gamer Nerd. How you doing? But it has the same stats. Woman in the middle is a dark mage. Yeah, she's a wizard. In Cabal, the classes are wizard. For some reason, they went with wizard and not like something cool like force wizard. But yeah, no, Force Blader sounds cooler than Wizard. This guy literally has like a short sword, but his like ultimate like finisher, he gets like a gun arm as well. So he's like Mega Man with a sword, which was super cool to me. Dark mages need to wear as little clothing as possible. No! No, 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 no. I remember a really bad game I played back in the day. Like, this is a horrible... It was a really, really bad game. It was a game called Dragoner. Because Kid Me... Well, I say Kid Me. Teen Me was looking for games with, like, dragons in them to play. Because that's the meme on my channel. I like dragons, right? The armor in that game was not armor. It was lots of midriff and lots of fan service. Hey there, Nordic, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out. I need to give a shout out to Lum Kitty as well, because they did drop in. But how you doing, Nordic? I hope you're good. We're working on this guy. I'm not a big fan of like the extra nail there. I might have to do something about that, or maybe I can get away with this. We'll see. At least Final Fantasy XIV was a consistent way of explaining why you can be a scantily clad cat girl in combat. Wait, did they actually explain that? That might be in like a cutscene I skipped. Don't tell anyone I skipped like a cutscene in Final Fantasy. I'm gonna die if it gets out. Glams. Oh, okay, maybe it's the Glam quest line. I'm gonna have to reread that. Yeah, that was definitely a quest line I probably skimmed through. Hit skip cutscene for. You're great making a 3D game, shooting for a May demo. Dude, I wish I was that hopeful with demos. I said 2 years ago my Armour of the Abyss demo would be out then, and it wasn't out for ages, so... Yeah. What color is his eyes? They're green. I don't know if I've allowed enough space for his eyes, but maybe I have. I don't know, I feel like this is too bright, and I need to go a touch darker with all of this. He looks really derpy at the moment, actually. I almost want to go into like a blue here. Yeah, I'll work with that for now. We'll deal with it later. The secret's out? Oh shit. Also works as a nice bikini if the warriors are captured. Wait, what? Or maybe it's a mind game, like, oh, we don't care about these areas because they're immune to slash damage, actually. Like a reason why wearing heels doesn't change your height for 14. So, like, what did Nordic clip? We'll see. At least Final Fantasy XIV was a consistent way of explaining why you can be a scantily clad cat girl in combat. Wait, did they actually explain that? That might be in like a cutscene I skipped. Don't tell anyone I skipped like a cutscene in Final Fantasy.
Oh
I'm gonna
no!
die.
Oh no! Oh no, everyone's gonna know now. The horror. I'm gonna be like giga cancelled. It's so over 2025. Everyone will know. As Amelia goes on adventure. Nice. Right, it should be a minute past now, so I'm gonna give a shout out to Lum Kitty. I every now and again, I will be on Lum Kitty's stream, and when that happens, I usually try and let people know. But yeah, really fun streamer. And lots of Final Fantasy 14 and Danganronpa. The only thing I remember at Danganronpa is like the amount of uproar there was when it came to like the second game being localized. I think that's the only reason I ended up finding out about it. I'm not gonna lie, I skip cutscenes when they are a bit boring, and then the game lets me play a boss fight and I'm like, I was just picking flowers, why am I battling the devil? You mean, dang it, womp womp. What was the whole drama about Danganronpa 2 being localized? What was the whole drama? There was like whole drama about it. Oh yeah, I remember. You know how old I am. It was something on essay, something awful. That's how long ago it was. I don't think that website's been relevant in years. Is Danganronpa really that old though? I didn't think it was, but I guess it is. Looks like a Digimon. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. Yeah, there was a thing where something awful was doing a Let's Play and translating, and Tumblr lost all their shit because essay forms randomly go paywalled. Yes, that was the drama. That was exactly what it was about, Lum. That's where I found out that Danganronpa 2 was even a thing to begin with. I don't know. I think people worry about stuff that doesn't matter as much as it should, but hey ho, I guess people are just passionate. Someone did a dramatic reading. Wasn't that voice of dog essay? I'm pretty sure it was. Hang on. Voice of dog essay. I don't even know if their channel exists anymore, to be honest. Yeah, because that website just went down a lot, didn't it? Because there was some things. There was more than a few things. But hey ho. Yeah, that's a real age check there.
You want the tea on low tax? I am very aware. I'm very aware of what happened there. Yeah. I also know he's no longer around. But yeah, there was some things. And some stuff. And some things and stuff. Shinio, thank you so much. Appreciate it. This is, actually, I'm copying, well, I say I'm copying some old concept art of mine. This fella here. So I'm kind of putting him as a sprite because he's needed right now. So yeah. I haven't drawn the padlock on his front yet, but I'll get there. I'm just gonna turn off symmetry for a sec here. Just basically done that to like cut down design time for a little bit there. I do want to go a little bit. There we go. Nice art. Which RPG maker do you use the most? My hours on Steam are gonna lie, because I actually used XP long before Steam was a thing. But if I go on to... Actually, if I just go onto my profile, and I go onto my games, most of my playtime is actually gonna be Aseprite. I've got 22,000 hours in Aseprite. But yeah, in terms of RPG Maker, I got 14k in MZ and 3k in XP, though this is a massive lie, because I used RPG Maker XP long before the Steam version, so yeah. I'd honestly say I really like XP, but MZ is probably the most feature complete at the moment. You just kind of never close it. Me too. My 22k hours in Aseprite is not actually genuine hours. It is just me leaving it open most of the time and just AFKing. But hey there, 10. I feel like Elon Musk is just copying Lotax's approach to running a social media website just on a larger scale and without actually being able to write anything funny. Including all the abuse too, I must imagine. I can make jokes. They might not be funny, but they are jokes, nevertheless. I feel that you do that too. That's exactly what you were getting! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. I mean, was that really hard to guess, though? Let's be completely real here. Was that gonna be hard to guess for anyone? No. The answer is a wholehearted nope. I don't know why RPG Maker never included a steal skill. I don't know, stealing is bad? Actually, a lot of the newer RPG makers have less and less stuff packed in, I've noticed. But I think what we used to get a lot of is people just using what was in the engine and then just like not really expanding on that at all. So it was almost like a good thing, but yeah. Turn off symmetry for this. There is. My brain couldn't do it off the cuff, because not really something I've ever been thinking about doing, but yeah, it can be done. Like, the way my brain would do it, and I'm probably overcomplicating it, is that you could probably have each enemy have, like, a variable assigned to them, or maybe even do something in each individual troop window, that could, like, pull from that. I'm trying to do it with VX Ace. I think the reason I haven't gone for a steal skill in this is, I don't know, if I want to do like a steal skill or something, I would probably want to do it in a more interesting way, though my hang-up is trying to think of what exactly that could be. Yeah. There's always that scope problem though, right? Like, you think of like doing like a really simple thing, and then you end up doing like you end up like having much bigger scope than you intend. That's like 101 for RM. Actually gonna pull that down a bit. His legs are lacking, well, his feet are lacking anything here. He's got like 0 knees. Technically his knees are here, so he has very, very small knees. To be fair, the reason the design is like this, or I guess my logic is, that he's supposed to be like bound up in armor, and, yeah. Just see if I can pull this up on here. Yeah, so he's supposed to be like bound up in armor. Like, even here, there's like attachments here with like the face pieces. And yeah, there's like the big padlock. I need to figure out how to put that on, but yeah. So I need to just press Ctrl-Shift-T because I accidentally closed the window. That's back open. I'm trying to figure out how to shade the leggies. Actually, yeah, I said this at the start of stream, but I am actually quite tired this afternoon because I did quite a lot today. So I am scheduled off today. I don't have every Tuesday off anymore, which is a bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. But I at least have today, so... Man, had to crack out a big yawn just then. Speaking of being tired, lol. You saw some of the French games before RM had a legal release in French. There was a lot of assets taken from Game Boy Advance and Super NES games. Yeah. I think back in the early days of RPG Maker, there were a lot of rips. There were a lot of, like, just ripped asset games. I think the culture for the games have changed a lot. Because I know the first time people got, like, access to RPG Maker, people wanted to, like, race and, like, make a Pokemon fan game or whatever. And I think now that that's kind of, like... You kind of see fan games everywhere now. People are, like, just settling and making their own stuff. One of the reasons I moved on from that kind of, like, fan work stuff is, yeah, you get a lot of attention if you make fan stuff. But I just found the amount of people ripping off my work just wasn't worth it, and I wasn't happy. And I had too many people critiquing my ideas. So if I have full creative control over a design that is entirely my own, and someone has an opinion about the canon of something, I can say, no, it's this way, this is my thing, have a great day. Yeah. There weren't a lot of free paid assets easily available. I do agree with you there. I didn't really see a lot of people making their own assets until like maybe VX. But in XP and before then, it was either ripped assets or edited RTP, and there was no in between. It was either one or the other. You weren't getting anything else. Don't want to make this too shiny. I like seeing new games. I was really excited yesterday because the beloved Rapture dev has already announced like another game he's working on, which is really, really exciting. I love beloved Rapture, how it looked, and the amount of effort that was put into that. And he's working on like a robot game now, and I'm like, hell yeah. I think there was something I think the switch in me that triggered back then was the fact that the UK in particular got really screwed over on RPG releases. Like in the PS2 era somewhat, like even in the PS1 era, we did get a lot of games localized, because when they had to be localized, they had to be localized in more than just English. They had to be localized in like German and Italian and French, so RPGs didn't really get localized because first, they weren't that popular, and second, it just wasn't worth the logistics to translate it into the European languages that it required. So we didn't see a lot of RPGs, and they weren't for as marketable. And then by the time the PS2 hit, there were already like less RPGs being made. Like, the only really good ones that come to mind is like obviously Final Fantasy, and then there's Shadow Hearts. Yeah, we got screwed on a lot of releases, like Chrono Cross. Man, I wish I had played that game sooner, because even back then I had really wanted to play it ahead of time, and I couldn't. And then it came out on PC, and that's the first time legally that I could, as a UK person, buy it and own it. Without having to have, like, I don't know, a modded PlayStation 1. I'm glad I played that game because I really liked it, but man, I wish it was a little bit easier when it comes to, like, back then when it came to localizing stuff. It wasn't really till the DS era that we really saw a bit more. There was still things we weren't getting on the DS, but at least you could import stuff and play it without a region lock. I think maybe manufacturers were realizing that that was a thing. Moth debuted in Smash Bros. Yeah. I remember Fire Emblem, like, was a really cool looking game, and it struggled so hard for a while. And that was until Awakening on the 3DS. It really had a comeback. Unfortunately, the comeback it had was mired by some very strange fan service directions, but I'm sure some people will 100% disagree with my opinion on that, because I don't know, that's how I just feel a certain way about fan service, but that's just me. That's just my own selfish opinion. He was called Mars. There was a character in Shining Wisdom called Mars. To be honest, Mars is a pretty cool name. think it's pretty cool anyway. You're still working on Chrono Cross, taking it slowly. Please do. I wish I could play that game blind again already. So yeah, take your time with it. Enjoy it. Absorb it like a good piece of bread mopping up a good soup. Well, if you consider it outside of Japan, there was actually an OVA that released around the SNES era that was dubbed by ADV, released despite the game not releasing. He was called Mars though. Mars pronounced in Japanese is Marusu, so he could be heard as Mars. Su is sometimes spelled with S or TH. Yeah. The fact that we didn't see a proper Fire Emblem game outside of Japan until the GBA is wild. I'm still bitter that, like, Sega slept on Shining Force, because Shining Force was incredible, and it's one of the most remembered games, when it comes to RPGs from Sega, like alongside Phantasy Star, but every available opportunity, I think Sega just, like, completely fucked up Shining Force, and then that just gave room for Fire Emblem to grow, and I'm not bitter. I might be a little bitter, but I will say I liked Awakening a lot. Awakening did feel like I was playing a Shining Force game, even though I know it was Fire Emblem. And I think part of that, what really helped me get into the game was, and I know some people are gonna hate me for this, but I actually feel like them making the death penalty thing not mandatory to the game was actually a good thing. Because I did not like the permadeath thing being a thing in Fire Emblem. I know people like it, and that's absolutely fine. Obviously you play the game a lot differently if you're gonna try and keep them all alive. But I did not like that gameplay at all. And yeah, just having it as an option was a really good idea. Hate the permadeath, yes. Because all you are doing, most people who are playing Fire Emblem, if they make a mistake in battle, what they are going to do is they are going to reload the game, and all that does is waste time. Now, what would be really interesting for a mode like that is to add like a roguelike setting to it. So, like, you can't save in the normal way, and like when you suspend the game, it resumes obviously from where it's continued off from. So you can't save scum. I would find it more interesting if they did something like that, where if they are going to do a permadeath, there's no reloading, there's no going back. The moment your character dies, it autosaves, and you can't go back. It's like, I feel like that would be like a true, like, hardcore experience, if that was something someone was really looking for. So they wouldn't have that temptation just to rewind the clock. Yeah, so it became a toggleable option in Fire Emblem Awakening, and that was the game that, well, that was my first Fire Emblem game, essentially. I have 3 houses, but I haven't made it very far in 3 houses yet, and I have this problem with Fire Emblem in general. I need to give myself a reason to play the game again, because there's no reason I shouldn't be playing it. I even have the last one that came out on Switch, the Toothpaste-chan, whatever her name is. I literally have not opened. The game is still in its box, and I bought like the collector's edition as well. So, yeah. Permadeath for the win. Lot to do with lost children. But yeah, know certain people are gonna feel a certain way about it, because if you grew up with the permadeath option in Fire Emblem, that's gonna be what you played it for, and that's what you enjoy, and that's completely fine. I feel the same way about, like, I don't know, I feel like the same way about certain games, when they were made a little bit easier. I feel like I've gone overboard with the detail here, but it's okay. I still haven't drawn the padlock. Gotta draw that pretty soon. One reason you recommend Digimon over Pokemon? I will say, for the longest time, my favorite Digimon game is Digimon World 2003, but I would highly contest that Cyber Sleuth is probably my favorite Digimon game ever. I feel like that one did so much right, and I think it's the, what really sold me on the game was not only the story of the game, but it was also the combat was very like SMT. But without ripping off SMT completely. And I really, really like that. The combat was very it had like, I'm trying to find the right words for it, but it felt like it had like a very good flow. Yeah, I felt like that's easily like one of the best Digimon games. When I played it for the second time on stream, a couple of years back, I specifically remember having a much better time with it on my second playthrough, because I was actually there reading the dialogue and like kind of absorbing like the sort of side quests and stuff, and I actually got really sad when we ran out of side quests to do, because I really enjoyed the stories, even though it wasn't even my first time doing it. I just found like the side quests were really good. Kind of like the original Magic system in Final Fantasy. And a lot of fun with Cyber Sleuth. Went as far as grinding for Platinum Trophy on PlayStation. Might buy it again on Steam in the next sale. One thing that really helps sell Cyber Sleuth on Steam is the modding. I don't know how much of modding you care about in particular. But Digimon Cyber Sleuth has a lot of mods. Namely ones that add like a lot more Digimon. Let me have a quick look. I don't know if they've added any since, but... yeah. Literally stuff like you can put the Death X line in the game, which is pretty cool. You've got Bug Digimon. So yeah, you can literally, like, when you do your playthrough, you can add, like, extra Digimon in the game to, like, race. And, like, these people actually go through the effort of, like, doing custom animations as well. So, yeah. Definitely, if you want a reason to do a second playthrough on PC, and you've already played the game before, do a modded playthrough. You'll get, like, so much time out of it. But yeah, that's one of the coolest things about that. This guy's nearly done. I'm pretty happy with him so far. I just want to, like, flourish him a little bit. So yeah, this is actually, I will confess, this is an enemy that appears, like, pretty much at the end of the game. It's not the final boss or anything, but it appears pretty close to the end. I don't really talk much about what its role is or anything like that, but it's here. So yeah, sometimes when I'm having trouble writing a certain section of my game, I might work on another piece. And go from there, so... I like to work on my game like a patchwork. But yeah, no, I really recommend Cyber Sleuth. I would actually say Cyber Sleuth is the best game a non-Digimon fan can play. If you don't play Digimon, if you don't even know what an Agumon is, play Cyber Sleuth anyway. I promise you'll love it. It is such a not Digimon game, but still a Digimon game. Similarly, recently bought another copy of Final Fantasy IX on Steam in the last sale, and turned into a playthrough of one with the HD fan mods you saw. There's some really good fan mods for it. I can't remember, Doctor, do you play Final Fantasy 14 or not? I can't remember if you do. Agumon is a copy of Charmander, me when I was 8. Yeah, when I was a kid, I always saw Digimon as like a knockoff too, admittedly. Hold my hand up. But we watched it anyway, because we wanted to, and I liked it. We liked it. It was real. I think the first episode we ever watched was the one that had Piximon in it. I also remember the one with Kakatorimon and Togemon. I think that was the first champion level Digimon I saw, which wasn't the best introduction, but it was an introduction. I can't remember if that was the same episode that Lilymon showed up. I don't remember. I just remember my favorite Digimon being Tentomon. Tentomon is... He is the best. I love him. He's just yeah, Pokemon's a knockoff of Dragon Quest monsters. Dude, I love Tentomon so much. If you're talking about Digimon from season 1, I love Tentomon. Look at him. He's so good. I love him. Also he digivolves into Kabuterimon, which is insane, because, like, Kabuterimon looks like a villain, but he's not a villain. Look at him. Kabuterimon, I love him. He's so cool. He's so cool, I love him. Yeah, I really like him. He's neat. Admittedly, I was terrible at drawing Digimon. I think that's one of the things that when it comes to like marketing designs, just in general, if I was doing this from a business perspective, one of the reasons Pokemon was more successful, obviously the marketing was better, but Pokemon are deliberately designed to be easy to draw. Digimon are not. So you'd get a lot of kids, like, especially me, I would practice drawing a lot of Pokemon, but I would struggle with Digimon. Impmon was your favorite? That's really funny, because I was actually watching Tamers last night. I was rewatching it. Yeah, there was some things that came up in that show that I did not understand when I originally watched it. But yeah, no, Impmon's super cool. I like him. He's pretty cool. Beelzemon was so fucking cool. Oh yeah. I like Beelzemon's character arc in Tamers. I also kind of liked him in, I know people will shudder when I bring this up, but I actually also kind of liked him in, Digimon Cross Wars. Not to the same level, obviously. But I really did like how they handled him there. Even if it was just for a little bit. Especially Canada for Akira. I feel really bad because I've never watched Akira. I've only sort of... Canada... Akira... Oh, he's like the main character, isn't he? okay. He's the bike guy. He's the guy with the bike. You know what's really funny? And this is probably gonna be like the most old people like answer ever, but I always thought that the name of the movie Akira, I thought the main character riding the bike's name was Akira. But I don't think it is. I think it's the other guy, right, that takes loads of drugs. This is like a guy who takes loads of drugs and then he stops taking drugs. Don't feel bad. That movie scarred me as a kid. I don't think it was a kid's movie. That's the culture shock with anime, is it's not child friendly necessarily. Right, I'm gonna draw this asset separately, I think. Just make him a little transparent so this is easier. There we go. Oh, it's a cartoon, it must be for kids. That's what my parents were like. That's exactly how my parents were like. I think back in the day when we were watching Bleach for the first time, I remember my mother commenting on the violence. She's just like, hang on a minute. She's like, hang on a minute. This is how your ex-CF ended up watching Urotsuchidoji at age 14. That was the idea, wasn't it? Like, people thought it was like, it's like cartoons are supposed to be like a marketing vehicle for products and services. Which, I mean, anime is too, but it's like a different audience. I guess it's kind of like the whole... There's like the whole rise of like adult animation, right? Because it started with like The Simpsons, in the like the US, and I mean like Japan was well ahead of its time because Akira was before then, and then you get like there's like loads of adult shows now that are animated. Same with in Japan. I thought it was just a coin. I didn't realize it was all of the noodles. Lots of noodles. Lots and lots of noodles. And poodles. Let me change this to active layer. Right, that should be a little bit easier to overlay now, so... Oh, wrong layer, duh. I get like a blue here. This piano music is making you sleepy? I mean, I can switch off the coffee cup playlist if you're finding it's making you tired. Why are we on this? Wait, which one are we on? literally called Daydream. I'll let it keep going because it's still on the slow ones. It's actually like pretty much near the end of this playlist, so I'll just let it keep going. But yeah, if I'm going to be streaming to YouTube, I've got to be careful what stuff I'm playing in the background, so I'm just playing some safe stuff, so don't worry about it. I was scrambling to save my Shadowbringers videos, because I have like a whole archive on Twitch of my my Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers blind playthrough, like back when that was new. So I am trying to save that. Endwalker's fine. Endwalker's been saved. But yeah, I still gotta save Shadowbringers. Hey, Annoyed Nova. Commit some custom BGM. That should help with YouTube. I have plenty. In fact, yeah. Anyway, how you doing, Nova? I did actually miss your... I missed your stream last night. I was like my brain was getting to like midnight. I was like, I'm forgetting something. And I realized you wrote in chat that you forgot to post the thing that you were live. But yeah, I hope you're well. Yeah, he's getting there, isn't he? To be fair, on the drawing, I don't like how the padlock is shaped anyway, so I think this is okay. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably have some little bits coming down here. Like, almost like go round. Trying to figure out if it's worth eating a ghost pepper sauce before going to work. Man, why is that not on your, why is that not on your redeem? Because I know you said you had... Wait, no. Ghost Pepper's the one you did before, right? I think Ghost Pepper was the one you did before. When's the California Reaper coming out? Though, to be honest, when it comes to hot food like that, I am very apprehensive doing it before work because I don't want to then deal with a stomach ache for the rest of the day. Because that could be quite distracting and disruptive for whatever it is I'm doing. But that's just me. I'm paranoid. That's how I am. Oh, is habanero peppers on the wheel? Isn't that like... Hang on, I need to see the Scoville units. Heat scale. There it is. Where is it on the Scoville scale? Wait, there's a chocolate habanero? Okay, so ghost pepper's like over twice as spicy as habanero. Isn't that like Pepper X now too? They've got a kick to them, but they're not bad. I can take them down without milk. I don't think I have the health to do stuff incredibly spicy. But I do respect people who can do it. Yeah, I think that will be enough. That little chain there as well. Okay. Might get rid of this here. I'm not a huge fan of this. I mean, it kind of gets across what I need to. I'm just making sure there's not anything on here that doesn't look right. Because he's only going to be seen from the front, so... I mean, you shouldn't be doing that normally, I'm just weird. Fair enough. Yeah, but he's a little small though. Maybe he needs his own sheet. But yeah, this is him. Actually, there's not a lot of... I don't like that too much. That's a little better. Okay, happy with that. Just felt like that was lacking something. Yeah, there we go. So that's Rildren. I'm gonna have to put him on his own sheet because he's much smaller than Attrition. So, actually, speaking of which, I don't know how I feel about this here. It's a bit plain. I think mostly he's fine. He might need a few tweaks. There's like some stuff going on here. I don't know what's going on with this sprite, but it's okay. I mean, it gets what I need done. And that's kind of the thing that I need, really. So let me just cut him. I suppose the challenging thing is I'm going to need to put him on a sheet somehow and line him up properly. Let's have a look. So if I grab him, he is about... Okay, so it's 93 by 139. So what if I do... I do 96 and then 140. Might be a little bit better. No. Copy merged, please. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just more or less to fit the just make sure that this is where it should be. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. When you decided on the ghost pepper sauce. I remember for my sister's birthday, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but I bought her a bunch of like hot sauces because she craves spice. She 100% craves spice. Okay. I feel like I should reuse this sheet for something later, but we'll leave it for now. Because it's already pretty big. Just gotta make sure I go back to that. I think this playlist is nearly at the end now. Oh, actually, no, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 4 left on here after this one. Let me just save this in this folder as well. Yeah, so that's there. I'm still, well, I guess I'll just leave him there. I don't need to leave him there. But yeah, no, I've been working on this as well. And it's not perfect yet. There's discrepancies all over this. Like, even the shading's different. I'll get there with it. It's taken time. You can see the texture on there is much better than here. Anyway, I need to fix the corners up here. I don't know what happened to them, but yeah, they need to be updated, so let's update them. You're asleep now, so it's late. Bye. Yeah, no, I figured it's quite late where you are. Well, have a good one, Amelia. Yeah, I need to fill in that tile again. So I've made the tile less bright because I didn't like how eye bleeding the white was. So I've tweaked that a little bit. We go to tile sets here. Should be Ravendale 5. Here it is. Yeah, and I think what I need to do is... yeah, it's begging for this, pretty much. Good luck with my Water City, thank you! One of the inspirations for this town, actually, is from Shadows over Riva. I think the only person in the RPG Maker community I can have a conversation when it comes to that game is T. Durden. Because he plays that game as well. It's a very obscure German RPG. But I just like the idea of a dock town. Let's check this out in-game. I need your help to settle an argument with someone. I mean, it depends who it is, because, like... I don't know. I don't know if my opinion would be biased, but go ahead. This is still really bright. I need to fix the lighting here. This lighting is too much. I think I have settings to deal with this, though. There's an awful lot of bloom going on. Hydro City. Hydro City, and here's the reason why. Green Hill, Aquatic Ruin, Chemical Plant, Sky Fortress Zone, Angel Island Zone, Lava Reef Zone. All of them have like two, they have like two almost lines in them. The only one that kind of doesn't really fit that convention, you could argue, is Metropolis, but the grand majority of zone names, have multiple syllables in them, or like separate words in them. You could just go by that, especially like the first game in particular. Sonic Zone Names List. Is there a list? Yeah, Green Hill Zone, Spring Yard Zone, Starlight Zone, Scrap Brain, Final, yeah. I mean, there is like Marble, there is Labyrinth, stuff like that, but for the most part, the grand majority... But yeah, I know some people, I feel like that name was deliberately chosen just to really like twist the knife and have people have this debate in the first place, because by having this debate, you are essentially sort of talking about the game, which in itself is like marketing. So maybe that's the master plan. But yeah, I need to figure out the lighting here. What is going on? What did I set in the end of the demo? I'll have a look. Here. Oh yeah, this map is broken here now. So I'm gonna have to fix it here too. Metropolis zone vomits. Three zones of family fun. 10's favorite zone. Fuck off, Nova. 10 got auto-modded, but yeah, that's what he said. Right, where is the lighting here? What is going on here? I didn't really deal with this properly, did I? Can I spam escape? Yeah, I can. Event 3. Is there any light adjustments here? No? Any adjustments at all? 10 got censored. I win. Oh yeah, you can see how these tiles don't match up anymore. I'm gonna have to sort that out. That is okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That is my fault for not dealing with this properly like when I should have. I should have at least preserved that one tile though. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, because I clearly haven't. Also, what is going on with these corners here? Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but there's so much cut from, well, I see, not that so much is cut from the demo, it's more like I had to rewrite the end a couple of times because it just didn't flow right for me. There was supposed to be a whole part in the demo where Albright is introduced, but I felt like it was too much too soon, so, was it here where I set the light settings? Is it this? I feel like it's this. Let me check this out. Did I say opera? No? I don't remember saying opera. Unless, I'm going insane. Which I might actually be. This is better. this is how it should look. I could tweak the lighting settings a little bit, but yeah, this is kind of how it should be. The floor tile looks so much better than it was. Yeah, this is looking a lot better now. I don't like this still though. And obviously you can still see the top of the area here. So I might pull that down a little bit because, oh yeah, obviously you shouldn't be able to walk on that anyway. But yeah, the limit should be here. You shouldn't be able to really go any further. Maybe I put a bunch of guards in front of that or something, I don't know. I need to improve this, whatever this animation is. See if there's anywhere else I can... Yeah, I mean the rest of it looks fine, it's just that bit on the end there that I don't like. Oh, you should be able to walk on here. Hello. Also, there is a weird seam on that wall. And that wall. And a lot of walls. Yeah, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. The rest of it's okay though. I don't know why there's like a weird line here. It's almost like the sprite's cut off, but that's not how it's supposed to look. It looks normal outside of a game. Wait. Put to load tavern.png. That was literally just when I tried to open the menu, so I'm not sure why that's happening, but okay. Spider Adena running on top of running up buildings? Pretty much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fixed these tiles, right? Pretty sure I sorted this out. What is this? What version of the castle tile set is this using? I think that playlist is done, by the way. I might resort to just playing some in-game stuff for a little bit. I think that'll be fine. Fortunately, it's not really on a playlist or anything, so... Oh yeah, fun fact. I don't think anyone picked up on this, but, when you're in the Corpse Tower, there's 2 versions of the same song that plays. So there's this one, and then when you get a little bit further in, it plays, this one. And they might sound exactly the same, they're not. One has a little bit more instrumentation than the other. These are from a... Game says, no drinking, no tavern. The music is from... I'll tell you where this music is from. It's from... I think I've shown it on stream already quite a lot, but... These people... I already credit it in my game, but this is where I get some of my music from. Not all of it, but just some of it. And yeah, they make some really good stuff. If I was loaded on money, they actually also do commissions, so... But I am not loaded on money, so... I have got one song that was commissioned. I know people are like... Oh, this was actually made long before Music AI. This is legit. Someone actually made this, yeah. So this is a song I commissioned. I paid a lot of money for that. That was where the budget went. Actually, let me go on to my YouTube real quick. Same for me. It's like people are gonna listen to this now and think, oh, is it AI? No, it's not. Which in hindsight, yeah, that's about the amount of cost for this. Let me actually find it on... I'm still trying to find a good way to actually integrate it into the game, actually. The only thing I was a little bit disappointed with on this one was one of my big things is I wanted it to include the motif. And it does, but it's not as prominent as I'd like it. But it's still fine. We're fighting the final boss of the lurks kick in. I love that idea, yeah. Let me actually have a look. So the guy who did this, he actually doesn't, he's not on Fiverr anymore, but yeah, no, there used to be a lot of that on there. I would be very afraid of doing it now, because obviously there's a lot of fake stuff now. Oh, he got kicked off? Oh, he's on a different site now? Yeah, I think some people went off of Fiverr because they were like, I don't know, bad practices or whatever. So maybe that's why. Let me just have a look if I can find it on here. Oh, thanks for showing my stream. Yeah, this was 2021. This was COVID era. This predates AI, so... He did not make what you wanted. Yeah, that sucks, man. Because I have a very specific thing, right? So when I do get custom music, I can't, like, obviously, I'm not loaded with money, so I can't, like, get a lot of it. But when I do, I always ask, I feel really bad, because I always ask the person I'm commissioning the exact same motif every time. Let me see if I can find it in Ring Spirits. So really early on, when obviously sort of like when it was like way early back when stuff was harder to find music artists back then. There was no Fiverr when I started working on Ring Spirits, so I had this one, and this was the one from Ring Spirits. This was the original one from Ring Spirits, and I kept like going to, like, whenever I'd commission music, I'd go to the... I would go to the music guy and I'd be like, can you get this exact motif please, and like put it in the song somewhere please? Because if I'm gonna make if I'm gonna pay someone money to make a song for my game, and I have several games in the same world, I want to have something, some kind of signature that says, yes, this is the world that you're in right now. So yeah, the bit coming up just now, this part here, this is in the title menu of Armour of the Abyss. This bit right here. And I clipped it and I'm like, put this in. Every time I commission someone, I'm like, put that in there. And then you know it's Meta Revelations. So, but yeah, if I go back to, I think I actually named it this. Oh yeah, because there's two versions. Yeah, this one. So it's very quiet. That is very quiet. Let me boost it up just slightly. But yeah, this is the same thing. It's got the exact same, like bit in it. So, but it's a little bit more orchestrated. So I thought that was really cool. So that's why the someday a YouTuber will make a video revealing the secret leitmotif in each game. Yep, that's pretty much it. Oh, it got to the bit there and I stopped it foolishly. I actually think I have an unlisted video on YouTube. I use it as a reference when I'm being like, hey, can you do this? Let me just type in all versions and it should come up. Here we go. Force of the Spell, all versions. Yeah. So this is an unlisted video. And this has like every what you call it, every like variant of the same bloody damn song. And it all came from like a really like old track that someone made for me, and I find that really funny. But yeah, this one was from Ring Spirits. I think this is in like the actual opening. My biggest problem with Ring Spirits is the opening is way too fucking long. I'm quite reluctant to ask people to play it because if people stream this game, all they're gonna see is just cutscene at the beginning, and it just takes so long to get started, man. But hey ho, I learned. I got better. Yeah, there's that one. Let's see if we can find another one. Oh yeah, that's the classic one. Yeah, that's the classic one. Did I not have the boss? Did I not have the boss theme on here? Oh yeah, it's in this as well. Yeah, it's in this song too. I forgot it was here. Nothing wrong with the slow burn opening. I love slow burn openings. But I found like when people would... I found a lot of people stopping Ring Spirits in the same place. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, what's the problem with this? But yeah, no, it has a lot of flaws. Oh yeah, so here's the opening. And then there's one bit at the end. There is one song missing from this, I noticed. That is either the problem with the attention span of the player, or maybe something wasn't set up properly. I think it's more I feel like there are like no, I genuinely hold my hand up and I say I think there is like a actual problem with the narrative delivery in that game. I think because it was like my first proper game, I think there is like issues with delivery and stuff like that, and I think at this point there is so much of it that it's very hard to change it without changing the entire damn game. So that's kind of the problem that I have with it, I suppose. Do I have some Crusaders I can shove here? I don't want to have their swords out. But yeah, let me see if I can fire up something in the back here. Usually like the Death Cap Forest is a pretty good one to play in the background. Yeah, the same problem with Pray the Faithless. You rewrite the whole intro 3 times, shortening each time. People still think it went on for too long. You don't remember much of Ring Spirits when you played... You played Ring Spirits? I don't remember when you played Ring Spirits. Did you play Ring Spirits? Yeah, to be honest, that's the other problem with Ring Spirits, right? Is stuff happens and it's not very memorable. Yeah. No point of... Yeah, exactly. Just use what we know now. What I might do is be a little cheeky here and throw... another plant pot here. Looks really good when you look at it at the 1:1 aspect ratio. I hate this building here, man. Like, the default walls in RPG Maker infuriate me. It's very hard to make stuff look good. Yeah, lore front loading. Dude, there's so many like fantasy lingo in Ring Spirits. It's insane. Like, no one is gonna like retain any of that or care, for that matter. So Oh, I just realized it's missing the top of its... Yeah. No, that was broken. It was literally missing the front of the wagon there. Okay. Interesting. So that box can be replaced now. Wait. Why? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, is that smaller? It is smaller. Hmm. Yeah, Ring Spirits was it's a game. I can't, what do you call it? I can't like hate what I did with it though, because like if it wasn't for that game, I wouldn't have this game. So but yeah, no, Ring Spirits is it's a game about a girl that basically falls from the sky. I think that's the most interesting way I can like set up the premise of it. And yeah, it's really obvious where the story goes in Ring Spirits. Like, I ain't gonna even like try and hide it. Armour of the Abyss is kind of the same, but I do like turn a knob on the last half. Because the whole thing in Armour of the Abyss is gonna be going for well, something that was shown in the demo. There was a specific thing in the demo that they briefly looked at and then they stepped away from. Same rules he didn't learn for games products of time. No shame in that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Ring Spirits was... The problem with Ring Spirits is it's based on a story I wrote when I was 12, and there's only so much you can do with a story that you wrote when you were 12 years old. Yeah, there's some moments in it that are a little bit that I had to rewrite entirely. There was no escaping that. There was a scope problem with the original story, and it was kind of just a little bit cringe. But that's okay, cringe is fine. So I got B and B1, let me just check these. What's the difference here? This one's got like more housing elements. Oh, okay, I see, I redid this because I didn't want to break the original one. And yeah, I did fix this here. Just seeing if it's possible for me to kind of go back and fix this here with what I already have made. That doesn't have a seam on it, that is seamless, so I'm just wondering if I can... This is such a mess of a tile set. There is a reason, there is a very good reason I didn't release this tile set as like a paid asset or anything because of problems like this. It is not a finished tile set by any measure. But it's not fit for like use, general use at this point. So what am I doing wrong here? Really wish I could like do something to the tile set so I could see what's going wrong. I have an idea actually. This is the way I'm gonna do it. Okay, so that is the tile set we're looking at there. Maybe I changed that header piece. Because I could put it here. Because what I was trying to do with this, I guess, is... Wait, but that piece is there. Why am I not using that? Is there any reason why I'm not using this little chunk here? Okay, so... Yeah, that seam is ugly as heck. This here is redundant because there is clearly a seam here, but there's also one here, which makes no sense. I don't know what I was doing with this. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I just realized how I've got to deal with this. Yeah, I've got to do it this way, and I really don't want to do it this way, but I gotta. Maybe one more time after this and then I should just be able to grab it easily. Oh wait, I could pull it? Am I? I'm actually an idiot. I never even knew you could do that. Well then. I'm an idiot. Still learning A-Sprite, I see. Yeah, so I've just got to get rid of that base piece, and that should get rid of the seam. And it should also, like, line the colors up a little bit better. Man, I can't believe it. Bamboozled by A-Sprite. Oh my god, you can actually... You can keep pulling it. Why did I not do that before? I don't know. The arcane lore of A-Sprite. I did not know. So my understanding of this tool is it like made a line and that's kind of it. But it's like you make a line. If you make the line, but you also drag at the end before you complete it, it like changes the selection entirely. I didn't even know you could do this! The fuck? Yeah, it is arcane lore. That's absolute wizardry, that is. Right, let me get that other piece, and I'll... Now that I can streamline this a bit, I can just unify them together. Obviously, I do want to get rid of this upper piece, though, because, that's looking a bit wank, so... Actually, this is looking a lot cleaner. This sprite is looking very rough. So in general, it kind of needed an update anyway. Yeah, look at this. This is really bad. It's got like this weird crust here for like no reason. I should probably have dealt with that before copying it, but it's a bit late now. Yeah, A-Sprite's always surprising me every now and again. But yeah, this music is actually used in a place called the Death Cap Forest, which sounds really, really lethal. And it is, but I kind of wanted it to be like a break area for the player almost, when they get there. Okay. Let me get rid of that tiny X. That was more or less me just trying to figure out where stuff was. Lethal break area? Yeah. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do is in a place where there's so much like death and horror and all of that, it can be so easy to like fully go in on the trope of, okay, this place is dangerous, lethal, scary, add skulls everywhere, put eyes and things that shouldn't be there everywhere. But I actually wanted to like subvert that entire trope because it could be so easy to do that. And when you actually go to the forest, it's actually kind of like pretty, even though it's got like death trap mushrooms and stuff like that. But it's like compared to other areas, it's like a little bit more whimsical. That's what I mean. Hopefully that makes sense. Or maybe it doesn't. But that's my logic anyway. I think it can be so easy to just lean into one thing, but I like to subvert stuff now and again. Alright, so let's go back here. Let's see if I can just break the seam off now. You can already see that it's changed a bit. Also, this needs to change because that should have, like, more contrast anyway. Where is this? Where's the little bit I did? Should be here, right? Yeah, it's right here. Right, so that's looking better already. I can still see a seam there, though. Not exactly seamless, are we? Oh, there we go. That kind of removes it. Yeah, that's removed it. Oh, that's looking better already. Yes, that seam is gone now. And that was one of the issues I was having with it, is it just didn't look right. Now, let me go back on here. And we have this to deal with. I think I remade this. Yeah, you can see I remade this. Maybe I keep... I don't have a reason to keep that there, to be honest. Yeah, that's looking better already. I don't know why there's so many different variants here. I'm trying to understand why I've done this. But yeah, actually, if you look at it, it's using higher quality floor textures as well. I've just realized, so... Yeah, everything about this is better looking. Like, even these are better looking. Like this thing here? Improvement. This here? This is also an improvement. I don't know why these aren't on the tile set already. I think what I need to do is... This is gonna be such a pain in the you know what to deal with. Because I've now kind of just put myself in a place where I've realized, oh, okay, none of this is lining up. So I'm gonna have to make it line up. And then the other thing to consider is I should really think about, like, not necessarily putting a floor tile here, because it's not actually needed, and if someone wanted to put their own floor tile here, they couldn't really do that. Yeah, I know, like, tile set stuff isn't that interesting in hindsight, but what is happening here? But I figured it would be, good to do anyway. Yeah. Okay, well... But yeah, sometimes just someone needs a break from all the tension in the game. Especially, the other thing I've got to consider, this game isn't a very happy game. You've got a woman with cursed armor, a doctor with a lot of baggage that becomes worse the later it goes on, and then you get a kid who gets trauma because he's never been exposed to the world before in the way he has. So it's just a whole load of messed up shite all round. It's wonderful. Okay, that's... I'm gonna have to use the polygonal tool again, I think. Sounds pleasant! Actually, originally, like, my original draft of Armour of the Abyss, it was... At the time, I didn't really think it would ever be a game, but, like, it was supposed to be, like, a story in such a way where it was just Adena only, and... there was no other, like, characters helping her. And I had, Everest from another story I wrote. And, like, actually, so Everest came from a completely different story. So Fenrir, Everest, however you want to call her, she came from a completely different story. And, it's in the same world. It was still in, it's still in the same world, but I kind of like put her story into Armour of the Abyss in a way, but like her story is like now backstory. I'm just rambling about stuff that people won't get, but yeah, there's stuff going on, there's things, and yeah. I thought that'd be kind of fun. I also made her a little bit... I know she's not that way in the demo, because in the demo I wanted her to be deliberately, like, someone you're not sure who they are to start with. Hey kid, time to trauma bond, lol. I lost disclaimer. This game takes a test violence. So please enjoy. You call developer commentary. Ramble commentary. Yeah, so I ended up adding Albright into the story. So Albright comes in later, he's like a winged boy. He was very briefly in like a alternate take of Armour of the Abyss. I had several ways Armour of the Abyss could have went, and one of those takes involved Adena running into Albright, and they kind of, I wouldn't say they make friends, but there's like, they both have similar objectives. But it ends up working out in a completely different way. But yeah, he's got his own objectives as well, and the reason I wanted him in the story is there wasn't a lot of There's one thing I really like in narratives, and I really like is it not polarizing characters in the sense of like whether people like them or not, but like polarizing in the sense that they don't necessarily seem like people who would get along together, and they don't. But they are necessary for the plot to develop them as a character. So Adena is like quite like I would say the best way to describe Adena's character, it's quite hard for even me, but like Adena is like she's unpredictable, but she's quite I'd say the best comparison, I hate comparing it to other games, but I would say Adena is like a female school Leonhardt almost, and she has a lot going on inside than she does outside, and she's not like one to like make jokes and stuff. She will taunt from time to time, but not much outside of that. And yeah, she's quite miserable. She's a miserable piece of shit is what Adena is. And because of that, I added Albright in, because the last thing that a character like that wants to deal with is some kid bringing them down. Adena also references internet memes, you mad? Like I said, it's like a taunt in a way. It's like just I actually had to rewrite something in that scene based on feedback. I can't remember if it was the other two. I think I had you, Ragnarok, Padia, and Moogle Rampage private test my game, because I felt like you guys would probably have the strongest opinion about it. And I remember both Padia and Moogle Rampage saying the same thing, where they found that there was some dialogue where Adena said, "Oh, A+ job" or something like that, and they felt like it didn't really fit her, so I took that out, and I was like, yeah, that doesn't. Well, the terminology felt weird for the setting, so yeah, there were quite some tweaks. But the UMAD had to stay. The UMAD had to stay. But yeah, I don't think there was as many issues with that. And that's what makes making an RPG in particular quite difficult, right? Because I am meticulously thinking about every single bit of dialogue my game is having. Because if I write something in the wrong way, it could mean something else contextually, or could have other meanings. I will say, if you've played the Armour of the Abyss demo, there's like, I wouldn't say there's like 20 layers of foreshadowing, but there is a lot of things that I injected into the demo. This is one of the reasons the demo took so long, by the way. There is a lot of deliberate dialogue choices, and there's a lot of deliberate like things thrown around for later on. Like, there's so many things that obviously I can't talk about it because of spoiling you. But there's a lot of things, and that's what I found was really difficult, was just writing is more of a skill than I recognize it as, because every line your character says, I feel like, I don't know, everyone might not be in line with this thinking, but I feel like every line they say should have some level of importance. Or, well, I don't even need to say "or" here, because when I say level of importance, it could mean, like, it could be an opportunity for the character to express themselves, or, like, characterize themselves. So I don't feel like any example is like a waste or anything. So I don't know. There's also the whole thing about how a character acts at the start of a story vs how they act at the end. And probably not gonna be a spoiler here, so I'll talk about it. But yeah, obviously by the end of the story, I don't want Adana to be like an antisocial piece of trash. And yeah, I want like Albright, for example, to be like tougher than he is. And then for Everest to kind of like, I don't know, have a real think about who her allies are. And not like, I don't know, make herself feel as tied down as she is in the plot. I don't know, that's the most I can kind of go into it without like getting really, really spoilery, so I'm sorry I'm being vague. Dev Ramblings 101. I remember there was like a dev ramble I had a couple of years back where I was talking about plots I wanted to like make as a game or a story or something, but it wasn't long enough for it to really add to anything. I don't know if I still have the clip of that. I'll have to see if I can find it. Right, what is this looking like now? This is looking better. I just gotta pray that I didn't break anything. Because I did a lot of work at once. And I'm already seeing a breakage here. So let's fix it. So there's like a white piece there that shouldn't be there. Let's fix that. Yeah, you can see it right here. This should not be here. There we go. Hit save. Oh, okay, you can see a part where I haven't filled it in properly. That's looking better now. So, if I put that there. Yeah, that's looking better now. So you don't have that horrible seam anymore. Just gotta fix it on the other walls. And yeah, I've just got to fix that little bit there. Where is that cut from? It's like the intersection. I think it was from here, right? Let's see if I'm correct on that one. Yeah, that was exactly the problem. So far in your game dev journey, you seem to make more point-and-click games than other genres. In those games, you probably do place more importance in story and dialogue than the gameplay. I can get a bit obsessive over each line of dialogue like you mentioned earlier. Point-and-click sounds awesome. Yes, one of my favorite point-and-click games ever is Legend of Kyrandia 2, and like no one has heard of or have played it. But I love Kyrandia 2. I can beat that game in an hour. It's a good one. I really like it. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with that. Very short. I feel like the puzzles in that game, because I know point-and-click games can be quite obtuse, right? In terms of like their logic in solving the puzzle. I felt like in Kyrandia it was pretty fair. There were some bits that were a little bit silly. But for the most part, I feel like it was pretty good. That's just my hot take. I felt like it was good. You like the Shannara game? Shannara game. Let me have a look. Oh, 995. You never beat Day of the Tentacle because the thinking required was too obtuse at times? Why have I never seen this game? It looks really interesting. I love, obscure old games. I keep talking about like, what's the word? Albion? This looks really cool. The images are really small. Yeah, is it this one? This looks like, I think it's like an RPG, kind of like almost like the Golden Box games a little bit. How about, I know a lot of people talk about Wizardry, but what about Wizards and Warriors? Does anyone remember Wizards and Warriors? I thought that game was pretty cool, I just never beat it. I found it a lot more fun to play than Wizardry for some reason. I don't know why. Just trying to find a good picture of like the gameplay. I think this was it. Unfortunately, wherever this screenshot is from, wasn't very good at the game because there's a lot of dead people. It's from GOG. This was Wizards and Warriors. There's a lot of dead people here. Yeah, I think you could actually have a rat person in this game. I like how they're called Waldo. Original Siberia? I've heard of Siberia. I think I might have played the demo to that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember Wizards and Warriors because you could have all these races. You could have human, elf, dwarf, gnome, pixie, omphaz, which is an elephant person. You could have whisker, which is a cat person. You could have a gork, which is like a pig person. You could have a ratling, which is a rat person. Or you can have a lizard, which is a lizard dude. Curse of Monkey Island is up there too. Curse of Monkey Island. Yeah, I remember my dad playing that one. He had like that whole wheel that you'd spend for like the security on the game. You'd have like the whole anti-piracy thing. I remember that. I think I might copy the top layer of this. And put it there. So I feel like that looks better when it has that on there. Yeah, that already looks a lot better with it. Just gotta correct some more injustices here. But yeah, other than that, this is starting to look a lot better than it was. I still think there is a problem with, like, the seam on here, but it is getting better. Did I, like, undo this? Why is that? The old school adventure genre could be so unforgiving. Look at you, Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah, no, Kyrandia is one of the easiest ones I can think of because Kyrandia had puzzles like what do you call it? It had the cheese that you gave the rat. You had like a spell book that would ask you for lizard tears, so you could like just give a crocodile an onion to eat and it'd start crying. Had some really good stuff in there. And the spellbook would usually help keep moving you forward if you were stuck. Because it'd usually have a vague sort of description or like idea of how to solve the puzzle that I really liked. So I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was a good way of dealing with it anyway. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Kyrandia. I thought that was a good one. Yeah, I don't know why these are showing multiple times here when there is really no need for these to be multiplied quite as much as they are. I guess one has an edge on it and one doesn't. Maybe that's the difference. But yeah. Okay, that's looking a little better. Don't know if Douglas Adams was involved with Hitchhiker game, but he was involved in another one, Starship Titanic. That one was pretty good. First-person interface, some text parser gameplay. I Have No Mouth, Must Scream adventure game was really good, pretty straightforward. I think I watched a playthrough of that. I'm very interested in that, but I think I heard that it was very obtuse. Though if we want to talk about obtuse point-and-click games, I can tell you the most obtuse one I've ever played is Riven. Return to Mist. Riven Return to Mist came with this really thick guidebook in the big box that it came with. And even reading the guidebook that was telling you exactly what you needed to do didn't make sense. The guidebook was incredibly vague. I'm gonna have to, like, at one point when I go back to my parents' address, I'm gonna have to pull out the Riven book from the big box and just, like, almost, like, read parts of it, because it was so unreadable, almost. It wasn't even, like, in an ARG way, it was just incredibly vague. Which I suppose is interesting, but, yeah, that was just something it was like. I just cut off this end piece here. Should be good to merge in. There we go. But yeah, see the way that is? I could see why it's not gonna blend in well. Because it's expecting... I do wonder if I can just cut this out. I'm gonna say I no longer need this bit here. Yeah, cut this bit out. Yeah, I want to almost put this in here. I'm not going to be able to put the whole thing in, am I? There we go. So what I want to do with this is... let me get the polygonal lasso tool. That's been working out really well for me since I figured it out now. Actually, no. No. I can do this manually. I'm smart. She tells herself. Inhaling copium. You never play the mist games? Me neither. I tried so hard with Riven, and I did not understand what it wanted me to do. I had no clue. I don't know if I'm just stupid, I'm just missing IQ levels, but I found Mist was too difficult for me. That's just the honest truth. They gave you no direction. Even the walkthrough gave you no direction. I felt like the walkthrough was trolling me with the way that it... I can't remember what about it that made it so vague. It was like telling you to do something, but like it would tell you to do it in like a really unusual way. That doesn't really make sense if you're trying to guide the player through something, so... Guess that was what it was? I don't know. It's been such a long time. I just remember I kept going back to it, even as I was getting older, and it still wasn't any clearer than the first time I had looked at it. Okay, that's looking a lot better now. That's looking much better now. So like, especially when I get to like this bit here, I can just do this. That's so much better. There we go. Sadly, you found the original Mist a little dated back then, even in the early noughties. However, you picked up the VR version last year and enjoyed it a lot. Some of the old first-person mechanics transfer well to VR. I imagine they do. Riven is absolutely one of the best games of all time, but to this day you still play Mist 3 Exile from time to time. Right. One day I'm gonna have to try and crack the code to Mist. You tried the first Mist game a few times in your life, and the best way you can put it is esoteric. They want you to do everything with no idea what connects to what and where and why. I feel like that's how Riven was. Like, I think that's how Riven's gameplay kind of was. It was like, A connects to... So it's like A connects to O that connects to Q, but we're not going to tell you the reason why it does this. So you don't really learn anything, but I feel like there must be... It's almost like an ARG, right? It's like an ARG from back then. Oh! I completely misread that. Riven is absolutely one of the games of all time. That's okay. It's just my reading comprehension is bad. It's all good. I almost want to like pull this map down and actually have like a dockland here. I think it'd be really cool. I think the problem with this tile set though is there is just not enough room for any boats or anything like that, because I spent a lot of time building this boat, which is still underbaked, admittedly, But I'd like to introduce this somehow. Yeah, I do like talking about old games. Albion was pretty fun. Like I said, I'll keep talking about old games to death, but Albion was pretty good. Not Albion Online, Albion, 1995. It mixed aliens and Vikings together, and laser guns. Do you know what also had laser guns? Might Magic 6. And 7. I'm pretty sure, did 7? Yeah, 7 had laser guns, right? I'm pretty sure it did. I don't know what happened to the era of medieval fantasy games no longer having guns in them. I mean, Final Fantasy kind of gets away with guns and magic, but, like, you don't see many other games doing it for some reason. And I'm not sure why. Let me change the bloom scale. Let me actually see if I can change this. Can I do like 2? What happens if I set it to 2? I can't see shit. So setting it to 1 is normal, apparently. But setting it to 2, oh no, you can't set it to 2. If you set it to 2, you'll get a solar flare. Yeah, so this is just normal. Well, that's looking those sprites are looking a little crunched there. I mean, it's getting there. Oh, there's like a bit missing here. Why is that red thing still there? I mean, the wall's looking okay now. There's still work to do. I imagine the other side of the map's gonna be very broken when I go there. Oh yeah, it's still really bright. Holy shit, dude. So don't know why different music plays there. Ah, my eyes! Yeah, this is too bright. Obviously, you want it to have some kind of bloom, but this is too much, man. Can't even read what this text says. Oh yeah, I was quite proud of this building. Spent a lot of time on this. Wait, why is there a black tiles here? I forgot to fill those after I changed it. Can you still go to here? I remember breaking this map a lot. I mean, you can travel there. Seems like, but yeah, again, it's too bright. The collision here is really, really jank. I don't like this at all. But yeah, I guess if you move any further forward, you're like pretty much there. I almost wonder if I should tighten this wall up and like have a bit closer. Maybe I could just do a bunch of those pillars, so that might be an easier way of doing it. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. See a lot of broken tiles where I've been editing stuff. Pass off of global warming in the game. Yeah. It's likely what it is. Oh yeah, I forgot I changed that floor tile. Yeah, this map is very broken at the moment. It's okay. It's incredibly broken because of the changes I made. I mean, in terms of the actual castle, though, the barracks, it's looking really good. Yeah, this part's looking fine. I'm actually kind of happy with this, but obviously I gotta fix the rest of the tiles. There's a chicken. You just check collision still. Yeah, the collision's still fine. Yeah, I've still gotta fix that issue. Yeah, I gotta fix that. I also don't like that there's just a bunch of grass here for some reason. Like, I didn't really know what I was trying to do here. There's also nothing here either. There's like this whole area can go up, and there's just no visual flair at all. The flying animation is great. Thank you. Is that on the herons? Thank you. Yeah, they're big birds. I was like, if you're gonna do a fantasy game, like I think it's cool to design like what your mounts in the game will be. I do have horses as well, but I just thought big birds might be cool. Have a big burb. Not chocobo. Donut is, it's not stealing. It's not a chocobo. Right. Okay. Let's see. So why is that little X on there? Oh, it's because I showed that layer again, didn't I? My layers are a disorganized mess right now. Love it. There we go, that's better. Let me just pop something on from... there we go. Let's see. I should put this on a playlist like I used to. In fact, I'm sure I have that. Let me open VLC Player. I'm pretty sure I still have a playlist where all my Gamedev music is saved to. I'll see if I can pull it up. But meanwhile, you can play OGG files, right? We go to iMusic. There should be a folder called... Well, there should be a file. There should be called Indie. Let me see if I can find it. Anyway. No, that's too much. I'll do. Oh, I found it. Open. Took a while to find. Let me play that instead. This is just indie royalty-free stuff, so... There we go. That's a little better. Pop, 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 pop. There we go, now it's gone. But yeah, now that I've kind of got the pathway sorted out, I can just use that one. Yeah, big not fan of this grass here. This can kind of just buzz off. Yeah, I can get rid of this here. I might actually also get rid of those bushes. I don't need them there. Well, actually, no, I can keep the bushes. Yeah, no, I'll keep the events, but I'll need to replace them in because I plan to put the little box there instead. There we go. That's a little better. Someone's not really took proper care of this property because it's all overgrown. It's a period building, very it's got a lot of history. It's practically falling apart. What I'll do is I'll put a path here. Looking a lot better with the pathway though. Obviously I'm gonna have to do some adjustments, but be fine. That's the front of that house. There's like a little piece at the bottom. I think it's here. Yeah. Wait, that's the purple one. There we go. Now it's there. Right, let me grab that pathway again. I really want to design this magic shop, the interior of the magic shop soon. So, I keep telling people I love Baldur's Gate, and a very, very memorable place for me in Baldur's Gate was one of the magic shops in the main city. Sorcerer's Sundries. I think this place ended up being so iconic they actually included its model in, like, at least in Baldur's Gate 3. But I really liked how it had like this decorative glass at the top, and I don't think it's supposed to be like islands or anything in particular, but it's just really interesting to me. And then when you're actually inside the building, I don't know if it has any screenshots of inside. But I remember there was combat in there. Oh yeah, there is a picture of it from Baldur's Gate 3. So this is something that like got me really hype about Baldur's Gate 3. Obviously it's slightly different in Baldur's Gate 3, but they kept the same general idea. Where it's got like this really colourful rooftop. It's a little bit different, but it's essentially very similar. But where is the inside? I'm trying to find a picture of the inside of it. Oh, 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 wow, 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 Slagator, thank you for the resub. Ribbon is absolute. What a long, strange travel it's been. How have you been going? I imagine you did your truck stuff today. How's it been going? I hope work's been good. I tell people all the time who I work for. I work for a bank, so I'm actually off today. My shift starts tomorrow, so but I hope things have been good. You're currently drained. I feel you. Monday is always a rough one, innit? You may just blow off the rest of the day, you don't know yet. You do what you can. We're not we have to remember we're not robots. Only do what you're able to do. Wait, I just realised that's behind that little plant. That's interesting. I wonder what puts it behind there. But yeah, no, talking about magic shops, we're not robots, not yet. Bezos thinks we are. Bezos thinks we're robots. Zuckerberg is also already a robot, so lol. Yeah, no, I couldn't find a picture of inside the Sorcerer's Sundries. There's pictures from BG3. Oh wait, no, there isn't one from BG2. I found it. Here. Oh, sorry, BG1. Sorry. Here it is. So like the like reflection of the glass kind of like gets sort of illuminates the ground. And you get like this really cool pattern show up. How you doing? And again, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your gold blade. We always celebrate the small victories. Even doing a little thing is worth celebrating. Exactly. Gotta truck on. I didn't mean to use that as a specific analogy, but that was accidental. I just realized I kind of need to do something here about that like particular piece. Wait, no, I have a bit here. It just doesn't have the half piece on it that it should have. I didn't really think about this, did I? See, again, I'm working on my game today. I think this is looking better now. I just need to deal with the lighting here. Oh, yeah. There was that, like, that bit there too. Oh, that's completely brick that now. There we go. And then here, I guess I could get away with, like, just shoving pillars here, but is that a good thing to do? I think that might come across as, like, pretty tacky. I just feel like it'd be better if I pulled the wall forward, but... Okay. So let's save that. So I didn't realize there was water in the background of this song. Okay. Just having a look. Oh, I need to fix the bottom of that. Yep, I see it. I forgot I needed to go over that. But yeah, this thing here, I need to do something about this. Where's the end of this wall? Okay, that'll do. There we go. Look at that. Oh, this part of the top is just missing a lot of things. Put it there as well. That's all been put back. So any other wall that I've taken away? Yes, here. That's looking better. So I just need to set the lighting to to the same as here. Now, I'm just wondering, can I change the bloom effect so it's not so horrible? Let me try 1.1. I'll try 1.1 first, and then I'll see if that does anything. It's not really done anything, has it? Really feel like this is one of those situations where I should just make an NPC with different options on. Let's try 1.3. Might also be the threshold that's doing it. Oh, you can see it here. So it's a little brighter now. This kind of looks more like a daytime kind of light, like bloom. I think the bloom here is fine. No, you deserve it. I shouldn't be able to walk on this. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to walk on that. I think that's a brazier that's gone wrong. I think I might stick to 1.2. If I go in between and I stick to 1.2, I think that'll be the happy middle ground. It's good to know it reads decimal points though. While I'm here, let me see if I can fix Fort Cassandra. I think the only way I'm going to be able to solve this is by reintroducing the... Actually, I can... Ooh, no, I can't do that with that tile. Yeah, no, I can introduce it this way. This will work. I'm going to have to do this different, because it's not going to remove it all the way. Layer 1. Layer 2. It looks like layer 1 to me. Oh, it's not even on there. Okay. New feature, wall running. It's like Warframe. Let me find A5. No. Yeah, I need A5. But then I also need... I got really lazy with the fort and I just parallaxed the whole thing. So I can pull it from here. The layer thing is very handy. Because I can literally go through all of this and correct the right tiles. You can still see it under there though, which is kind of annoying, but I don't think you're going to be able to see down that far anyway, so that should be okay. Yeah, because it kind of cuts off anyway, so... Yeah, that's a happy level for me. Yeah, so be behind this. Yeah, you should be able to walk on this though. What is going on here? That waterfall does not look right. Should have a path here. Yeah, the path actually looks okay now. It used to look really bad. I will say the character doesn't feel quite lined up on it. Wait, I can't walk here at all now. Yeah, the collision on that object is really messed up. Oh, is it because I was worried you'd look like you're standing on it? There's solutions to that, man. I don't know why I didn't consider just setting the, This is using 30. Yeah, why did I do that? Just put it... Yeah, set it to a star. Easy. While I'm here, if I can find that brazier... Actually, I'm pretty sure... I should be able to find it on here. Yawning, yawning, yawning. Bad habit. I think I've done that twice this stream. That should stop her from wall running now that that object is no longer broken. Let's have a test. Yeah, she can't run on it anymore. I will say that's a fire hazard putting that on grass. Oh! You can't walk on the windows, Adana. What are you doing? I think that's where the collision is. It'd be really nice if it looked like she was actually holding onto the ladder properly. What I might do is I'll use this as a reference for later, and I'm actually going to fix the ladder climb animation because I fucking hate how jank it is. I really did just phone it in for that. Oh boy. Oh, I'm stretching. My god. Oh yeah, in terms of schedule, because I know my schedule's kind of hard to work with at the moment. I think my next stream will be probably... If it's not Friday night, Saturday. And the reason for that is I'm going to be very busy with work next 4 days. So I will be focused on that. This is a bit spooky. There we go. But yeah, I've been working on this town for a while, fixing it up, and I will still continue to do that. See, I haven't fixed the... See, oh look, I got better looking! Why am I not using that? That looks so much better! I feel like the top of this house needs something on it. What the fuck am I saying? On it. Wait, why is a tile set disappeared? Stop the presses, what's going on? Why is this gone? I see. I was like, why have I just reset progress here? And then I remembered why. Hello, me. That's better. That chimney is not being seen from the top enough. I don't like that, and I need to fix that. Ah yes, the constant struggle of fighting with stuff that you thought was good, but it wasn't good. Yeah, this here. There is no reason I should be using the old one. I'm actually also not sure why there's two different things here. But yeah, with this chimney, what I actually want to do is... It's kind of obvious I was gonna do this, but yeah, that's what was bothering me. It looked like it was being seen from the wrong angle. I know RPG Maker has a screwed up perspective, but I had to fix it. I had to fix this anyway. Looks a little bit more gaping now. But yeah. Now that's a workable chimney. I could even make smoke, like puffs of smoke. That's a proper fucking chimney now. The other thing that would really sell a building is if like some of the houses have like those nooks on them where clearly a fireplace is meant to be. It'd be a bit of work now, but I'm not too worried about doing it now. That being said, 4 hours is a healthy amount of stream time, and I do have work tomorrow, so I will probably finish here. I will keep deving off stream. But I think this is a really great place to stop. It's 7 o'clock. And yeah, thank you for watching me dev. I wasn't sure if I was going to FF. I probably won't today. But what I will do is I'll see if anyone is doing stuff right now. Who's doing stuff? Boing! Thank you for the fairy throw. Have a good evening. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out. Slayer's getting in his redeems before it's too late. Wait, is someone actually playing Albion? No. They're just playing Albion online. Man. Disappointing. Who's doing MV? Life-changing RPG maker hacks. Lose weight in minutes. Someone's stream title. Thank you, Slayer. Just trying to find someone to raid today. I was trying to see someone from RM, but let me just see who is actually alive from my follows. Ow, 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 ow. Sky is streaming, Nakuri is streaming. So Nakuri said his stream is English, but it's got a German title, so Slayer Baron streaming. I don't think I've rated them for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Slayer Baron. I am following them. Yeah, I hope you guys have a really good one. Slayer did get his redeemers in time. That's fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a fantastic afternoon. I really appreciate you here. And, yeah, thank you so much. Joyous victory time. Yeah, no, thank you for hanging out. It's been a long stream. It will be automatically published to YouTube, so you can watch it there. But yeah, no, thank you.